Hello. I overslept. But we're in here. I don't know why the camera's not working. Okay. I don't know why that was a thing. Was it because I had... I'll try that again. I had Nintendo Music up as like the current app on my phone, because then I can actually, you know, see what tracks are and skip them or whatever. Maybe that made the camera stop working. I don't know, we'll see. So this is just the big Nintendo, like, Nintendo Select. No, I guess it's just says Nintendo Music Top Tracks. But when I don't know why it says Top Tracks, because I think it is every track on there. Man, Splatoon music is really hit or miss for me. Like, it either hits or it, like, really misses. Anyway, let's finish up. I don't feel too terribly bad about starting late, because I don't think we're gonna need a full 6 hours here. So I think it will be fine. Yeah, okay. Oops. Scissors. Yeah, even though we did 9 bags yesterday, and we have 8 bags left, so you think that that's a perfect 50%. I think most of these bags are smaller. So I think we might be closer to like 60 or maybe even 75%. But we'll see. We'll see what the night has in store for us, I guess. Yeah, like, these bags are small enough that, like, you probably saw me unpacking the bags yesterday. And a lot of them would have, a second smaller bag inside. And I don't think, like, any of these do. So, maybe a little... Getting a smidge bummed of it almost being over already, but... What can you do? Aside from do something to arbitrarily make it take longer than it needs to. I was hoping that a couple of months ago I was poking around online to see if Lego simulators of any sort were a thing. And I found two that have some promise, but it still wasn't quite the same. I was kind of hoping it would fill a more replayable gap, if that makes sense. It would be more of a you know, I can just kind of do them again and again and again, and it would fill the satisfaction of piecing the things together without having to rip the sets apart constantly. But again, it didn't quite scratch the same itch. One of them was pretty cool because you're actually like, it's built from the perspective of like you're a tiny little man, but like putting these sets together. So it kind of really has that simulator feel, right, of like a first-person simulator game. But there weren't a lot of sets in it. It was kind of the problem. Unfortunately, it was a little like, once the sets started getting bigger, it started getting pretty tedious. Then the other one is more like CAD software for Lego, which was interesting to fiddle with, but had some things that prevented it from being fun, for lack of a better way of putting it. I don't think it was really designed to be that, though. I think it was designed to be like a tool. I think I think like they have the Lego Ideas line, which is, say, users. I don't know if that's quite the right word, but fans. I don't think that's the right word either. You can basically make your own sets and submit them to Lego, and then they'll put it through a whole testing procedure, and they put up like a voting thing on their website for people to say, yes, we're interested in this set, you should make it. I think this CAD software I found, I think that's what people use to do that kind of stuff. So I think it's more of a utility thing than a fun thing. I do like that I just have the way I'm capturing the audio from my phone is a screen capture app that came with my computer. So now I just have the screen capture up on my computer screen, so I can just look over and be like, oh, that's what this one's supposed. A little bit more important? I don't know if important's the right word. But when it's this big playlist and there's potentially going to be stuff playing, I'm going to be like, what the hell is this? It's nice to be able to look over and see that. And I didn't do it tonight, but I could probably, if I ever start doing art streams again, which I should, I could probably capture the screen to have the now playing currently up on screen. Clubhouse Games. I consistently forget that Nintendo even developed that. Once again, I know I pointed this out yesterday in the early moments of building the cart, but it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm assuming this is all interior. I don't think any of this is gonna be showing through to the outside. But maybe, who knows? One of those. I do think this is kind of Brickhead's logic at the moment. Like, I think we're just building up a thing that we can put the actual appearances on the outside. That's just a hunk of bricks right now. And now we're building another smaller hunk of bricks to stick on top. I like this. There. Now you can't really see it, but yeah, see, like, I think this is the end of this bag already. I think it's gonna go pretty quick. Hey, Lan, how's it going? Are you working tonight? Did they, hire someone to fill that position, or is everyone still working overtime like crazy? You know, I was gonna say this sounds like Fire Emblem music, and it is in fact Fire Emblem music. I used to really blast the Game Boy Advance because I didn't think a lot of Game Boy Advance music sounded very good. But it does have a very unique sound. I think they've done some remastering for when it comes to like Nintendo Music and even Switch Online. I seem to recall even emulators Game Boy Advance music sounds like very staticky. It's Animal Crossing. Oh, that was laggy looking. Oh, so I guess they're not firing them or anything? It's another game that I look forward to poking around in again. I really gotta, like, I think... So we're doing GameCube Online tomorrow. Mario Strikers actually came out today. We'll play that tomorrow, and maybe Soul Calibur if Mario Strikers just doesn't hold me that long. Gonna do Monster Hunter on Friday. I'm gonna take off Saturday, and then I'm off all next week. I think when we come back, I think I want to play the new Doom before Bonanza comes out. I think after Bonanza, I should commit and start the Switch 1 marathon. And get that moving. Management doesn't know. Dude. That's... I'm surprised by that. Because, like, everyone else knows, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they were arrested for, I guess. So maybe it was nothing super serious. We'll say, Theo, how's it going? Did you get your retro achievement events caught up? Or at least started to caught up? I saw they dropped the new map for the Challenge League. I think even if I do get back into retro achievements, I'm probably not going to be doing the Challenge League this year unless I really get a fire under me. I think I'll focus on Digest. That seems a little bit more up my alley, maybe. Yeah, in hindsight, I don't know why you made plans so late, because it was kind of an inevitability that you were probably going to crash pretty early after starting. I'm also constantly surprised that you just don't run more of a Night Owl schedule. Like, I don't mind this. That other Splatoon track I was, like, not into, though. This isn't bad. Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised that you just don't embrace the Night Owl style. I guess it's never that simple, but... Well, you can still find what overlap you can find. I mean, really what it comes down to is how comfortable you would be in a night owl schedule. Because for me, I can't do day, is what it comes down to. And a lot of that is, for a long time, most of the, not most, but several of the people I knew online and spent a lot of time just, like, chatting up and such were, yeah, they were overseas. So that influenced me for many years, but, like, at this point, I don't think there's any turning back. I appreciate day just enough that when the sun comes up, I start getting a second wind, and that makes things kind of rough. Is it looking like Mario yet? There's no skip board one for now. I mean, I know we've talked before. I mean, yeah, that works, but that doesn't work for my brain. I'm very all or nothing when it comes to those events. I just think, I think the digest is gonna suit me better, for sure. I'm not gonna grab those gears. I'm gonna grab those, like, as they're relevant, I think. Sweet. Hey, Riley. How's it doing? But I think I would just rather do the Switch 1 marathon, I think. So I think Retro Achievements is just gonna get a pass this year. I mean, the nice thing about the digest is like it's evergreen, so I can just that's another thing that makes it more appealing, I think. What are these little gear things we're making? Like, what's going on with these? Nintendo Music, did you die? Can you not hear it? I mean, again, I pointed out yesterday. They keep adding all this Zelda music, which is all really ambient. For better or worse. Yeah, like, I don't... Oh, I think these are gonna be where his arms are, I guess? Interesting. Two most voted 4 tracks in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Daisy Cruiser and DK Mountain. And those are, like, okay tracks, at least. Felt like a dying music box for a second. Yeah, that's ambient Zelda music. Tends to be very odd. Oh, I was gonna say, this sounds like Fire Emblem music, too. It is not. Like, I was gonna guess 3 houses are engaged. Alright, I think we're almost kind of getting somewhere. Just one? Okay. Man, I haven't played Galaxy in a minute. If we had time, you doing okay, phone? If we had time, I'd say I should go replay Galaxy before Bonanza comes out, but that's... I could maybe do one of them. I wouldn't be able to do both, which I guess I don't have to. I don't really like Galaxy 2 as much. But I also do want to play the new Doom, so... The Blue Bomber and Fire Scorpion have the best paint jobs out of all the cars in the game. I'm very unimpressed by the Fire Scorpion paint jobs, actually. They're all extremely plain. Luna Bomber does have some eye ones. I'll give you that. This has to be Zelda. Hey, look at that. Haven't even played Tears of the Kingdom, and I can still nail it. Yeah, the stripes look terrible. Simply because they're asymmetrical. I think if they were symmetrical, they'd be fine. Yeah, these are both the same, so I can just get 2 of these. 2 of everything. Okay, those are the only pieces that are different. Is that everything? 2 of those, 2 of those. I need 2 of these. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those 2, and those 2. Oh, we're blurring through this. This might only take like 3 hours. Sadly. Oh, no spare parts in this bag. That's interesting. What, the asymmetrical ones? I'm kind of surprised by that. Which just goes to show that OCD is a hell of a drug, and it affects different people in different ways. For me, that bothers me. I wouldn't even say asymmetry in general bothers me. But in that case, it does. I guess that's it for the body. We're doing... Looks like we're doing one of the legs now. So unfortunately, I do think this is going to be like... He's only going to be capable of sitting. I don't think he's going to be capable of, like, standing upright, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's nice. One of the Street Fighters I tried to do for the Challenge League last year, that was like... That was the one that taught me I need to not do these. Like, I need to not force myself to play something that I don't want to play. Which was like the only board in the Challenge League that did make you play things that, like, for the most part, it was very open-ended. That was the only one where it was like, you have to play a Street Fighter game. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I hated it. I don't remember which version it was, though. You said 2? I know it was 3. I don't remember, like, which version it was, though. That's good, though. I'm glad you didn't have the experience I had. Wear piece. You need 2 of these. It's another downside with Nintendo music is there's a lot of Splatoon music, and that can vary. I could see some people, like, really disliking Splatoon music. I don't really dislike it, but it is very hit or miss. This one's not bad. That's also just a problem with this particular playlist. As you saw yesterday, you can pretty easily just be like, not only give me this. I wanted to mix it up a little bit tonight. And this is all Challenge League, you said? And maybe the Challenge League would be fine for me if I didn't have intentions of streaming it. That might be what kind of messed it up for me, because I feel like... I know I talked about this before, but... I felt like it was, inauthentic? Is that the right word for it? To be like, hey, I'm going live, I'm gonna play Mother 3, and then you only play for like an hour and a half, and then you're like, okay, I got the achievement I need, we're not, like, fuck this game, we're not playing this anymore. I feel like you'd get a lot of people that would be like, oh man, I want to see Mother 3, I want to see someone play it who's never played it before, and then they're gonna be like, oh, you're not playing the whole thing? So it might be fine, but just not from a stream perspective. Which is fine, they don't have to make all of them with the streamer in mind. I don't really expect them to. Just telling it like it is, you know? I don't know, in some cases that might be completely fine for streamers. I'm sure some people do it and they are fine with it. Just for me personally, it was like, nah, I don't think so. Yet another kooky and eccentric ambient track from The Legend of Zelda. Hey Alexander, how you doing? Alexander, does Monster Matt still stream? I think that's maybe the one that I feel bad about not keeping up with on YouTube, because I always liked how he was always playing a very broad variety of interesting games. Put on Nuzlocke right now. I think they're like semi-flexible, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything other than sit. Which is a little bit disappointing. Especially when I noticed yesterday that he's kind of like to scale with the big Bowser. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's weird, but that just spins. Yeah, it's like barely even flexible, unfortunately. It's pretty locked in there. See, how much of the music that's played tonight has been Zelda and Pokemon? For better or worse. It was always unfortunate, I think Monster Matt, our schedules don't. I think he's usually streaming, like, before I am, and then is usually done by the time I'm done. Basically leaves it to I can catch it on off when I'm off for the night, but I usually have other stuff going on those nights. I think that's a lot of what left me feeling kind of disenchanted with YouTube is, like I said, he's like one of the rare ones where I feel like he's always doing something interesting. Whereas a lot of people on YouTube, I'm kind of like just not interested in the stuff they're playing. Or are they loud, Riley? It's good that it doesn't bother you. That I've never really had to deal with loud neighbors, fortunately. I don't think I'd be able to handle it, though. I'm very thankful that, like, I don't have any direct neighbors here. Like, this is an apartment, but it's not, like, attached to other apartments. But even then, there's, like, you know, neighbors with yards. But there's not a lot of, like, noisy kids in this neighborhood, surprisingly. The worst I have to deal with is, like, you know, people doing yard work during the day when I'm trying to sleep. But even that is, like, not bad. I've had worse, for sure. It's a lot of why I have a fan on for not only the white noise to sleep, but also to drown out stuff like construction or yard work. There's been a fair amount of construction going on around here lately. And by lately, I mean, like, over the last couple of years. There always seems to be something up. The roads and the sidewalks around here kind of shitty, so that's a lot of it. I mean, the legs can turn a bit in unnatural ways. That's not particularly helpful. So probably what, like, now like 40% done? It's only been an hour. Definitely gonna need something else to do at the end of the stream then. We'll probably just play Mario Kart. I haven't played it in a minute. Oh, they want me to put him in the cart already? That seems unnecessary. I guess that's why his butt has this big flat part on it, is so he can kind of nestle into the seat. Oh, I think there's even... I think you could outright, like, anchor him in there, too. I'm not gonna do that yet. See, a lot of it is, I think, like, both of the legs were in one bag. I think this is only one of the arms. It almost feels like the number of bags is kind of bloated. Artificially. Like, they could have put both the arms in one bag, I think. A little bit of Star Fox. Let's see. Rather play F-Zero, Mario Kart, Mario Kart Legos. Yeah, I haven't played Mario Kart in a while, so I wouldn't mind putting some time in on it. Like I was saying yesterday, I think I might be a little F-Zero'd out. I was playing a lot of it there for a while. Oh, no, I'm not... I don't think I'll ever play 8 Deluxe ever again, to be honest. I mean, maybe not never again, but... probably not for a very long time. Like, I was already kind of checked out on Mario Kart 8 before World even came out. I'd sooner, like, go play, like, Mario 64 or something. Or Mario Kart 64, rather. Kirby and the Forgotten Land is another one that I'm looking forward to playing again. Even if it was like a off-stream night, and we were looking for just some multiplayer stuff, I'd sooner be like, hey, let's play Jamboree, I think. Gotta remember, I was playing Mario Kart 8 for 11 years. Dude, this is like the third Zelda track in a row. Yeah, I think if I had put him in the cart, then doing some of this shit was gonna be pretty tedious. What the fuck is this music? This is extremely unique even by Splatoon standards. Alright. We're getting there. I almost want to put the cart aside entirely just so I can have him sitting a little bit more front and center. That's half of the remaining bags. And I think I can safely assume that this is just the other arm. And then the rest is going to be the head. The head might be a bit of an endeavor, I guess. It's probably going to be similar in the body, where there's going to be a lot of, like, structural build-up. Alright, here we go again. Everybody votes channel. Wow, there's a thing I haven't thought about in many years. I actually thought everybody votes channel was a very interesting idea. It was kind of Splatfests before Splatfests, if you think about it. Even within these two bags, there's an inconsistency with which parts were in which bag. It's very odd. Should I do a full Mario Galaxy playthrough? Probably after Bonanza and before we start Switch 1 Marathon. Just do another full Galaxy playthrough. I love Galaxy. It's such a vibe. Anyone not play Super Mario Wonder and have no idea what the hell we were just listening to? So funny that I don't immediately recognize this song, but I can tell you it's from Donkey Kong Country. It's just got such a sound, you know? I'd say I overall like Splatoon music. There's a couple that I'm not about. There's this one in Splatoon 2 that I really did not like. Like, I vaguely recall having streams where I had to mute the audio or like take my headphones off because that one track I disliked that strongly. But for the most part, I would say I liked it. Going back to Donkey Kong Country, I think another thing I would do if we had time is go play, like, I don't even want to call it a marathon because there's not that many games, but go through and play at least Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 before Bonanza comes out, since I haven't played them. I wouldn't mind playing Donkey Kong 64 again. Which I know no one's said that ever. But I haven't played it, like, since I was a kid, basically. I think these hands are actually slightly different from one another. Maybe not. we getting there. Yeah, I would imagine that these last 3 bags are all the head. Probably like the main foundation and the face, and then the side parts, and then the hat last, probably. On that card. Nah, he fits in the car. Maybe it just looks like he's bigger, but nah, he fits in there comfortably. Unless you mean more bags, which I think it's like not exactly half. It was 9 bags for the cart. And 8 for him. Always amazes me what they'll make custom pieces for and what they won't make custom pieces for. Nose. I guess that was just an important piece. They were like, nah, we just gotta make a nose. 170, I think. Which is both a lot and not that crazy, depending on how you look at it. I think Bowser was 270. I think I said it yesterday. I have my criticisms about the Mario Kart 8 DLC, but the music definitely goes hard across the board. These beginning moments are always the most fascinating to me, where it's like, okay, so we're making the head, but like, look at this first step. Like, how is this going to become the head, you know? Isn't this like
Oh, Nintendogs. Well, I was close in that I was gonna say Phantom Hourglass. You might be thinking, what the fuck are you talking about, streamer? Why would you think that's close? Well, it's still the DS, so it's same sound font. This is just a regular one, I think. I don't think any of the Mario ones have been ideas sets. I think the Deku Tree might have been an idea set, but I'm not completely sure. Hey, thanks for the follow. I think I chose wisely choosing the flicky sound effect for follows. It's chill. I like it. Something I've been thinking about like quite a bit lately as like the Twitch channel continues to grow and everything. Is just like how I want to handle alerts once I start setting things up on Twitch for like subscriptions and stuff like that. I know a lot of people have a lot of crazy alerts that that pop off at every little subscription. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if it's my style. I think I might want to keep it a little bit more low-key. Oh, this is the Mario Kart 7 version. Interesting. Alright, big moment. If you were wondering what the hell it is that we're doing here, because this is just kind of a block of bricks right now. Lives. Phone, you doing okay? Whoa. Phone couldn't take what it was seeing. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where that piece went. Thankfully, those smaller pieces always have spares. But let me see if I can find it. I'll probably find it after the stream. Oh, like they had a Skyway at the last second. Yeah, those Skyways do be pretty powerful. Speaking of F-Zero. F-Zero X and GX have the most ridiculous names for the music tracks. This is a Devil's Call in Your Heart is the name of this track. Just realized I never turned my fan on. It's a lot less humid and stuffy tonight, thankfully. What the hell are we putting together? Oh, I was like, is it over? That was a very quick track. What the hell? What is this? Oh, Funky Kong from Donkey Kong Country 3. Checks out. Do be funky. What are we doing here? Oh, I need one of those. Everything's fine. Once again, what are we doing here? It looks like by the end of this page, it's still not going to make any sense. Is this like the back of his head, maybe? Yep, still not making any sense. Looks like it is the back of his head. Yeah, he's just a square. He's just hanging out. Da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Have you seen it around before, Riley? Is it the first time you've seen it? All of the cats that wander around here are like, it's not that they're not friendly, but they're very, like, paranoid. They just take off when they see anyone coming. That's also the wrong one. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da, bum, 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 bum. Oh no, my feelings. At least I know how to, like, behave in social situations. And, like, you know, people like me. Clubhouse games again. I'm surprised you even saw it, right? Like, top chat hit it, right? No, that's not the smell of cheese. Not even a little. Nothing says pay attention to me because my parents don't, like having multiple troll accounts ready to go. This might sound weird, but I'm, like, so proud of myself that, like, years ago that would have bothered the hell out of me. But now I'm just like, wow, that's pathetic. This is Fire Emblem, right? Probably. Sounds Fire Emblem-y. Engage, yeah. Home circuit? Is that like the remote control car one? No, I never got that. I was surprised to see, like, I was nerding out about sales the other day, and Mario Kart Home Circuit actually sold like a decent amount, which I kind of didn't think it would. Were all the bitches? I think they left when you got here. Unfortunately. I'd say you're probably used to that, but something tells me you're not the best at pattern recognition. Yeah, I always thought it looked like an interesting concept. The RC car one, but I never took the plunge personally. You know, the most frustrating thing is I keep having to, like, minimize other windows to bring up YouTube so I can deal with them. So now I have to go bring the mobile capture back up so I could be like, hey, what music was that? Oh, I see. I was like, where's this connecting? I don't know. Oh, he's got a little chubby cheek now. He's gonna look really weird until we get that mustache on. I'm actually kind of hoping he has more accounts because it's free engagement. But if he has enough, I'll just turn on subscriber-only mode so that we can get some peace and quiet. Yeah, the home circuit one looked really large. So now he's just missing a large portion of his face, and now it just looks depressing. never took the plunge on Dimensions. I don't know, the whole Toys to Life thing never really got my attention. Starlink got my attention because I thought the game itself looked cool. And that was pretty much the only reason. Like, if it was just the Toys to Life part, I probably wouldn't have given it a shot. I lied about humidity, but it's still not as bad as it was yesterday. It's just that my hands are all clammy. Yeah, that was the thing with Toys to Life for me, is it was always like... It felt like they were putting the we're trying to make money first, and the game design second. Like, the games themselves never really looked terribly interesting to me. Alright, this bag took a minute. Stretch, though. Like Skylanders, I never thought looked very interesting either. And from what I heard, that was very cash grabby. That was very much like, oh, you can't go to this part of the level unless you buy the matching toy. Yeah, they made a Lego one. Yeah, I like, it's really weird. Lego Marvel Superheroes, I think, is really good. And then every other Lego game I've played, I think is incredibly boring. It's really odd. Even Marvel Superheroes 2, I was like, I don't like this as much as the first one. I remember a couple of years ago, I played Lego Marvel Superheroes on stream, and then I bought 2 on Switch because it was on sale, and tried to play it, and I just could not get into it. Which is upsetting, because, yeah, I think the first one is really good. I did only 100% it the one time, and I probably would not do it again, to be honest. It was on stream when I 100% it, but I don't think I would go for that again. the moment that he's gonna stop looking weird. I mean, he's still missing the back of his head and his ears and his top of his head, but, you know, it's one step at a time. Oh. 2 bags to go. Almost done. We probably still have like another 45 minutes left, so it did wind up taking longer than I expected. I am like I'm not one to be all but the environment and such, but I am glad that they're moving to paper packaging because this is a lot of packaging. That's a lot of plastic that's just gonna go in the garbage. Let's see. Oh, Scarlet and Violet. Those games apparently had a very large soundtrack because they seem to pop on here quite a lot. Oh, Golden Sun. Dusty. There's some games I wouldn't mind playing again someday. Man, there's so many games. It's kind of depressing sometimes. I think that's the most appealing thing about... Well, one of the most appealing things about streaming is that if I could get away with it and just play anything and have good viewership, and to be blunt, like, just be, like, if I could just play through all these games that I would like to play again and be paid for it. That sounds, like, amazing, doesn't it? The fact that you guys already support me doing that is incredible. But it isn't quite to the point where I can justify, like... I would love to be able to dump, like, 8 to 10 hours a day on streaming, but it's hard to justify that. This must be the back of his head. Man, 2 Golden Sun back to back? Love to see it. So my fingernails are all torn up from this shit. That's the one thing that would suck about doing an even bigger set than this, is your fingers start to really hurt after a while. You'd probably have to take larger breaks between sessions, but I'm impatient and I don't know if I would be able to do that. I would just I would just plow through and be like, nah, let's go. But, to be fair, my right thumb is a little numb from the intensity of the Lies of P DLC final boss. Like, it's still a little... feels a little funky. So I already wasn't in the best position for something like this, but it's fine. I did find out. I don't know what possessed me to look for this. I searched to see if the community had come up with a here's what we think the recommended level for Lies of P DLC should be. Like, here's how prepared you should be. And I think they were saying around level 100. I think I was like level 85 when I started. So that might be why I was having a lot of trouble with some of it. Which... maybe I should take that as like... hey, this is impressive, right? I did it way under-leveled. But realistically, I know people are gonna do way more impressive things than that. I'm sure there are people trying to, trying to no-hit that shit and everything already. I want to do another Lies of P playthrough already, honestly. I had a really good time playing that. I wish I could justify it, but as mentioned, the viewership wasn't, or it was not very good. Unfortunately. And honestly, I don't know what I would do anyway. I don't think challenge runs would be, like, the way, for me personally. I think I'd probably have a pretty bad time with that. like no-hit runs and stuff like that. Like, I think I would not enjoy that. Tetris. 2-player final results. I have played the Game Boy Tetris, but I can't say I'd ever played it 2-player. Not a lot of kids played video games when I was a kid, and those who did were like embarrassed to talk about it. Might be part of why I like talking about video games so much today. Felt like you couldn't back then. Like, I remember kind of trying to talk to people about stuff, like talk to other kids about it at school, and they always seemed very... Oh shit, is someone gonna hear me talking about video games? Like, I gotta be careful. Like, it was very... almost taboo. Which is bizarre to think about, almost, with where games are at these days. One closed, but you still made it to the Grand Prix. Is that why you're so low on tickets? Because you're like going and doing other stuff while waiting for the next Grand Prix to pop? I feel like I should slow down, because I am not going to want this to be over. But it's hard to, like, intentionally slow down and be like, oh, I'm going to waste some time and drag this out a little bit. It's not like playing a video game where I can just be like, oh, let's go do some side stuff to make this last a little bit longer. God, how many tracks are there in the Breath of the Wild soundtrack? I swear every, like, 4 songs we're getting more Breath of the Wild. It has to be Kirby. It's another series that just has a very unique, maybe not unique, but very recognizable style. Yeah, I don't think I've had any regrets with any of the bigger Lego sets I've purchased. Some of the smaller ones, I've been kind of like, why did I get this? Sometimes I get the smaller ones for, like, only half of it, if that makes sense. Like, I have the, I got Bowser's car, which I disassembled, but I still have Bowser. Like, I still keep him around. And then I also got Donkey Kong's car, which I also disassembled, but I keep Donkey Kong around. So it's like I paid, like, for only half of it. So that's like a little, what was I thinking? But the bigger sets, I maybe kind of regret the Mega Block Pokemon ones, just because they're kind of big and take up a lot of space. And I think disassembling those is going to be a real pain in the ass. I thought about doing that to store them. But I think Mega Blocks are... For those that haven't done Lego and Mega Blocks, Mega Blocks feel a lot different. Lego tends to, they fit together very nicely. Mega Block feels like you're having to, like, force them together. And I think trying to take it apart is also going to be just very, very hard on the hands, probably. Yeah, I think they announced like a couple of months ago that I would assume they ended their contract with Mega Block and they're working with Lego now. Which sounds like that's gonna be kind of dangerous. If they go a little too crazy, it's gonna be you're gonna be potentially be spending a lot of money on that stuff. Because just imagine a future where they make a Lego set of, like, even just a small Lego set of, like, every single Pokemon. That's gonna add up. I don't think they will, because you'd need an extreme amount of resources to do something like that. And even if it's the Pokemon Company, the Lego Company, or Lego Corporation, or whatever they call it, I don't know, it's a lot of resources. I will surely keep my eye on it to see what they cook up, but... Yeah, BioLizard was one that I was like, I kind of want to get that, but then I acknowledged that it was, I kind of just want it for the Supersonic and Super Shadow minifigures, and I was like, that's ridiculous. It's not even that expensive, but I was still like, do I really need that? Another one I resisted and maybe a little regret is I wanted to get the one that has the Death Egg robot in it. And they don't make that set anymore. So I kind of missed my chance on that one. But that was another one that was like, I felt like I was only going to be paying for like half of it. Because there was a bunch of other stuff too, and I was like, I'm not really interested in like the... I'm not really interested in like the playset Lego sets. Like, it comes with this whole thing that you can, like, put Sonic into a ball and then, like, pound the thing and it launches him, and I was like, yeah, I don't need any of that. That's okay. So I just decided to not get it in the long run. I'm still kind of keeping my hopes up that they'll make a big Death Egg robot someday. Like, I really like the Green Hill Zone set. I wish they'd do more like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically final hazard, or whatever they call it, is the one they fight together. So this is to, like, connect everything. So this is going in here. One bag to go. Top of the hat and ears, I guess. It's so sad. The final bag. And it's not a big one. There's not a lot in this one. Gotta be honest, now that we're getting close, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I even want to play any video games after this, to be honest. But it's gonna be a pretty short stream if I don't do anything after it, so... I don't know, maybe I'll just be like, nah, fuck it, I'm done. You will see. Part of it is I am hungry. So my brain is kind of already on, oh man, when I'm done I can dig one of those salads out of the fridge and pick it. You call it picking out when it's a salad? Probably not, right? Whatever. "25th in the world?" God, you're so sweaty. What day does that reset? Is that resetting soon, or are you like, is it still pretty early in the week? There's peace. There's peace. evening, so you still have a lot of time to both keep gaining and potentially lose if you don't keep up. That's stressful. What's your goal? Or are you just seeing how far you can get? Love this song. It's alright. I would say I don't really feel one way or the other about it. It's getting large enough that I don't have a convenient place to sit it down. I just mean goal in the leaderboard settings. Settings? Standings. Like, are you hoping to be, like, top 10 by the end of the week, or is it just, let's see how far I can get? I feel like you would be a good speedrunner. But also potentially a horrible speedrunner. Because I feel like you would have the dedication to, like, really push for, like, a better time and everything. But on the other hand, I feel like you'd fall victim to that thing that I've talked about hating with speedrunning, when it feels like I made a mistake, I better reset and try again. Like, that would probably be awful for you, if I had to guess. Maybe top 50. Well, you've already got that. But I guess you do have to maintain it throughout the week. And I guess I don't know how sweaty the leaderboards get, so I don't know what the upkeep on that is gonna be like. This reminds me of the end credits of Mega Man 8. It's not what it is, but it's what it reminds me of.
Oh, it's going too fast.
It's almost all over. And I'm sad. You know what's really, like, saddening about it? Is it's natural for you to have the thought of, oh, if I had all the money in the world, I would just keep buying Lego sets and just keep building. But you're gonna run out of Lego sets eventually. That's the thing. Not only are there some that, like, aren't in production anymore, but they can only make them so fast. So even if money was no object, that would still be, like, there's still... It's still more complicated than that. Street Pass Me Plaza. I was like, is this fucking Breath of the Wild again? It's a piece you don't see very often. I'd say never seen it before, but I don't think that's accurate. I think I have somewhere. Oh, this is the, like, the back of the hat. I see. Big piece. It's weird. Why do they have you assemble, like... I guess this already existed, so it was easy for them to just print more. But, like, why didn't they just have a big solid piece for, like, the rim of the hat? What about this part made them go, oh, let's just make it one solid piece? It has to be this side. Because this side is here. So yeah, it has to be this side. in there. Okay.
Hat.
In there, I guess.
I think this is it, fellas.
feel like this music is very fitting. Is done. He lives. You could win! Your feedback will help shape the future development of this product series. You also have a chance to win a Lego set. And then the part catalog at the back. Oh, wait. I see a potential error. But it's an easy fix. But it might just be an error on the... No, I think that's an error I made. That's an easy fix. Oh, I see why I messed it up. I understand. Steering wheel's on upside down. But since we were assembling the whole thing up, that whole part upside down, it probably got just lost in the shuffle. There he is. Yeah, I think my only very minor gripe is that he can't stand up on his own, which I think would have been kind of cool. Especially because size... It's going to be hard to show this on stream, I think, but I'm going to try. Hold on, let me put the rest of these spare pieces away. Like, oh, he's really dusty. Holy shit. Like, they're kind of to scale, which is cool. But the fact that, like, you can't stand Mario up on his own, it doesn't really look to scale because just Mario's closer to the camera, but dude, just trust me. So the fact that he can't stand up kinda sucks, but it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Oh, now I'm gonna have to clean off a space to put him as the tricky part. That's kind of how they have him posed on the box, more or less. I think if anything, it's more like this. I still get a kick out of the fact that the steering wheel works. Not by much. Like, it can't actually turn very far, but the fact that they went to the trouble of making it work is silly. Mario Kart World. I don't know if I feel like playing any video games. I'm just not sure. I'm kind of like, nah, I just want to be lazy. But Mario Kart World is pretty easy to just jump into, at least. It's not something I have to, like, mentally prepare for or anything like that. So that's something. I wonder if I should kind of... yeah, make sure he's... I guess that was part of it, is they wanted to be able to secure him in the cart. So they wanted to give him a big flat butt so that you can actually connect him to the cart. Oh man, moving Bowser was a mistake. I had no idea that stuff over there was so dusty. I might actually have to, like, put a mask on to clean some of that stuff to... because I'm gonna have to move... I have, like, the old, like, console boxes. Like, I have my Wii box over there, and, like, I think my 3DS and my Switch box is over there. I'm gonna move those and put those elsewhere. And then probably move Bowser back there, and then put Mario up front. What is that? Oh, it's Wind Waker. More fucking ambient Zelda music. It never ends. Well, I should definitely take a break before I do anything else, if I'm going to do anything else. I kind of don't want to, but I also feel like I should probably do something. I probably shouldn't just stop. The only reason to stop is that I'm kind of hungry. But I'm not hungry enough to warrant stopping, I don't think. Especially since I started really late. This was a nice test drive for using Nintendo Music for stream soundtrack. That was always something that I was like, oh, that would be good for, like, art streams, to have music on. Because I don't have a lot of, like, music downloaded on my computer. I haven't went out of my way to download music in a very long time. So I kind of just have those couple of Sonic soundtracks and couple of Mega Man soundtracks. So this gives us variety for that sort of thing, if I can get back into art streaming at some point. Which I'd like to do, but I just need to come up with a project to do, I guess. I did have that idea of maybe I should just swallow my pride and do art requests on Twitch to try and grow the channel. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea just yet. I think I'd rather have some viewership on Twitch and then, like, use that to get them to come around more. Does that make sense? Yeah, I was doing weekly art streams for a while there, but then on YouTube they started doing really poorly, so I stopped doing them. I remember I was doing, it might have been 2023? I had the idea, instead of doing a tier list of all of the games I played in the previous year, I decided I would do an art montage and, like, draw the characters from each of the games I played that year. I think I did, like, 8 of those, and that's when I started to notice that the streams were doing really poorly, and, like, no one was watching them anymore. So I just dropped it, and I was like, I guess I'm not gonna do that anymore. I feel like it worked really well on YouTube early on because of the novelty. People were like, oh, that's cool, you're doing something other than playing video games. But then after a while, the novelty wore off. So I just dropped it and was like, I guess I won't do that anymore. But I should probably give it another shot with the Twitch side of things and see how that goes at some point. But most of my art time is spent taking commissions to make money, so I don't necessarily want to stream those in particular. I think I'm probably just gonna call it and pack it in tonight. As I said, I don't really feel like playing anything. If anything, so this is where I usually have my tablet set up. This is usually where this is. I kind of want to, since I, oh god, that's really dusty on the back too. Since I had to move this, to do all this, I haven't been doing any art stuff the last couple nights, so I kind of want to get everything back in order and see if I can pick some momentum back up on that. And I don't know, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet. So I'm also kind of just like, yeah, just stop, dig one of those salads out of the fridge, just veg. Watch a stream. I'm feeling lazy is what it comes down to. Feeling lazy. I'm kind of like, I don't really feel like playing video games or anything. This music is not helping. This is very, very lazy, cozy music. See, I wish I could do these more often, but like I was saying, money is an issue, and even if money wasn't an issue, there's only so many sets. Like, ultimately, if even if I was like, oh, someone just donated a bunch of money, so I'm gonna go buy another Lego set and we'll do another Lego stream. It's like, I don't know which I would buy. That's a lie. I found out there's like a $700 Avengers Tower set. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I don't think I would ever spend that kind of money on a Lego set. That's insane. The thing's huge, too. I don't know where I would even put it. But if money wasn't an object, I guess that's what I would do. I would get something real big like that that's going to take us, like, a full week to finish. But, yeah, these are always a nice time. It's just unfortunate that, like, it's weird to say this about not a video game, but there's, like, no replayability, right? I think taking this one apart wouldn't be completely crazy. I have thought about doing that, about trying to take apart Bowser or, like, the question mark block, and then just doing them again. I feel like taking them apart is going to take more time than putting them together. Because I'm probably going to have to pace myself, because that's probably going to be, like, really rough on the hands. Even with these handy little tools they give you, I think getting some pieces apart is very tough. I kind of remember, I want to say it was Bowser when I made that I was like, I don't think you could easily take this one apart. But I don't remember for sure. It makes me realize that that's why, like, Minecraft took off, because you kind of have that building element, and it's limitless. Like, there's always something else to build, so I'm kind of like, oh, I get it. But yeah, I think the important thing is, I had a good time, and this was kind of like a test for, like, now granted, part of it's not gonna, like, come up very often, but part of it was seeing how Nintendo Music works, capturing it from my phone, which I think works pretty well. Then I was also using my phone as the camera, which I think worked fine. That's probably not gonna come up very often, because what else would I need to do that for? But considering I threw everything together, like, last minute, I'm glad everything worked out. We had a couple of lag spikes with the phone, where it seemed to be having trouble, but overall it was fine. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna pack it in for tonight. I think, I'm kind of
reaching a point of like my brain is already preparing for being off for a week is kind of what's happening. So I think that's why I'm like, I don't really want to do anything. I also mentioned, like, I don't want to start anything new just to take off for a week. So that's a bit of a thing too. Oh, you know, I might have an idea, but I don't know if all of this stuff is hooked up. Because I just thought of a game that I was like, oh, that would be fun. But I don't think I have everything plugged in. I would need the Wii U hooked up, and I don't think the gamepad... I might not need to use the gamepad, but I don't think it's plugged in. Let me see. I don't think it is. The Wii U's plugged in. I can see the lights on. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna take a real quick break. We are gonna play something. I'm just gonna have to hook it back up. But I don't think that'll be too big of a deal. But I'm gonna take a break so that I can finagle all of that off stream instead of just leaving you guys hanging while I figure it out. And then that gives me a chance to get a snack and... Do I need a drink? No, because I haven't been drinking any water, and I should probably be doing that. Ah! Alright, so I think we are going to pivot and do something for a little bit. Hang tight, I'm going to take a break and get everything configured. And I'll be back in a minute. And then hopefully everything will work with that. If it doesn't work, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll worry about it when I get there.
Okay. I'm working on it. For some reason, the capture's not being picked up. And I don't know why. Let's see, that's the right HDMI cable. Whoops. Did I deactivate it for some reason? No, that's not right, because I'd still be seeing it on the TV if that was the case. Pardon the technical difficulties. That might be a problem. Ah, that was the wrong one, wasn't it? Okay. The capture card works. Is this HDMI cable dead? The HDMI cable must be dead. That's unfortunate. Let me try something. Wait, I have an idea. Apologies, I'm working on it. Um, we might not be able to actually do this. For some reason, the capture just isn't picking up my Wii U. Oh. I saw a line. I saw another line that doesn't bode well. I hope it's not like the HDMI port on my Wii U, because it's not the HDMI cable, because I tried a different one. Let me see. Here's another cable. Try this one. Uh-oh. Hmm. Well, there's one other thing I can try. Wait, no, there isn't. I think there's one other thing I can try, but it would involve getting out my old capture card, and I don't feel like doing that. I think the HDMI port on my Wii U might be shot. Now, I can hook it up through non-HDMI, but that's what I need the old capture card for. And I don't feel like digging that out and hooking it up. I don't know why else it would be not picking up the Wii U all of a sudden. It was just working a couple of weeks ago. Everything else works. I've tried different HDMI cables, and those don't work. So, logically, it's the Wii U's HDMI port. Because what else would it be? Is that the anti-capture stuff? I don't know if the Wii U has that. But I don't know how that would have gotten turned on anyway. Because it was literally just like a month ago I was doing the other M stuff. Here's an idea. Does that work? Oh, right. Well, that's not going to help me. I thought that would help me, but that's not going to help me. This one was something I was concerned about back when all the eShop stuff was being shut down. And it was like, oh, I should... What? Oh. It's like, oh yeah, I can buy all these games, but then what if something happens to my Wii U? Which it's fine, it's just not outputting anything. Alright, try one more thing, and then I'll probably just wrap it up and say that's it. Sorry. It's nothing to do with the card. It's nothing to do with the capture card. Unless settings got miraculously changed without my input. But even then, it's HDMI, so if one thing works, they should all work. I don't remember ever having to fiddle with an anti-capture setting on the Wii U. I remember having to do it on other consoles. I wouldn't even know where it is. I mean, there's nothing in TV settings. No, I think something's just wrong with the HDMI port. I'm racking my brain to see if there's anything else that, like, I messed up. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I forgot I did this, and that's why it's not working. Just to double check my paranoia. Uh, that doesn't seem good. Okay, hold. What is going on? Maybe it is the capture card. Okay. At least this works. That's a step in the right direction. Are you getting audio and everything? Is everything okay? It looks like you're getting audio. Is it distorted? Is it fucked up? It seems fine. I did not expect this to turn into a troubleshooting stream. Maybe it was on the capture card side and everything had to be reseated. I got a false positive from when I turned the Switch 2 on. Because that was my first thought, is there's something wrong with the capture, and I turned the Switch 2 on and everything was fine. You guys saw it. So I was like, it's not the capture card. It's obviously something between the capture and the Wii U. Tried different cables. That didn't work. And then you saw what just happened when I tried to turn the Xbox on. So let's try to turn the Wii U on again. It lives. I guess everything on the capture card just needed to be reseated. That's weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's weird that I got a false positive from the Switch. I wish I could delete those accounts. I don't even see these guys anymore. But since they had Nintendo accounts, I can't do anything about it. They're just there, unless I factory reset the console. Okay. That was 20 minutes of downtime that I wasn't planning around. And now I'm sweating because it's humid, and I was up and down and up and down and up and down, so now I gotta turn the fan on. Oh. Boy. Well, thankfully, crisis averted, I guess. I'm glad I thought to try the Xbox, because otherwise I would have just kept assuming, oh, I turned the Switch 2 on and everything was fine, so... Alright, so I promise that's not what my plan for... That's not what my plan was. This is what my plan was. When did this come out? It was just in the manual for the Legos. They showed a pretty timeline and everything. 2005. Oh, it says right in the corner. That's not the right button. There we go. Yes. I don't know why it loaded a restore point. I don't think I've ever booted this up before. I'm just going to use the gamepad. My Pro Controller probably doesn't even have a charge, so... Whoa, should we do this? Oh, it's so small on the screen, though. That's so small on the screen. I hate it. The novelty is great, but... I mean, I could do this. You don't have to see the second screen, right? No, I don't need to create an emblem, that's fine. I hate that the bottom screen isn't pixel perfect. It looks like shit. How often am I going to be looking at it? Not a lot. So it's probably going to be fine, but... I don't know, would you guys rather see both screens? Like the way I had it when I started? Like this? I think I might prefer that. Because otherwise I'm looking down at the gamepad all the time, and I was never a fan of constantly having to look down at the gamepad. It never really felt natural to me. It's weird how on the DS and 3DS I thought having two screens felt very natural, and on the Wii U it never felt natural. Anyway. Do the iconic B-Dasher. Anyway, I don't remember if I finished this thought. I'm sure my Pro Controller doesn't have a charge, so I didn't bother busting that out, because I would have also needed to get the cable out, and so I'm just going to use the gamepad for a little bit. I don't like playing stuff on the gamepad. Something about it cramps my hands up, but we're probably not going to be playing for that long anyway, so it'll probably be fine. Do we need to talk, Riley? And what about your car? Do we need to talk about that? How do I have DS Mario Kart? I got it on the Wii U Virtual Console before it shut down. Because this game fucks. Also, how's it going, Dan? I know you kind of popped in when I was in the middle of trying to figure out what the fuck was wrong with the Wii U. It feels so slow. Oh my god. So I've been wanting to do like a full get fucked. Mario Kart Deep Dive, especially after the F-Zero Deep Dive. But you guys know how it is. It's just so many things to get to. I'd have to set up my other computer for streaming Double Dash and Wii because my computer's getting too old to handle streaming emulation. Dude, red shells in this game suck. Yeah, I have a bunch of DS games on the Wii U, which is why I'm glad it still works, because otherwise it would have... I didn't even get a chance to play some of them. There's, like, I got enough that I don't even remember what all I got. Even just booting it up right now, I saw I had Mario Hoops. I forgot that I bought Mario Hoops, like, entirely. I completely forgot that I bought that. I have Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I have Mario 64 DS. I have this. I have Mario Hoops. I have Star Fox Command. Because I actually thought Command was pretty cool. And there's probably more that I'm not remembering. I mean, I bought, like, all the Metroid stuff. Most of it's on Switch Online now, so it doesn't matter, but... I have the Prime Trilogy as well. I had that for a while, though. That wasn't... buy it before the shop shuts down. I think there might be something else that I got, but I don't remember what. I think I was gonna get the Pokemon Ranger games, but then decided against it. Dude, that's such bullshit! Which I kind of regret, because the Pokemon Ranger games are pretty cool. And that would have been a really convenient way to play them. Certainly better than emulation. Bro. As much as I like Mario Kart DS, this is definitely when Blue Shells started to get completely out of hand. Dude. Yeah, I think, like... I don't want to say all of Nintendo's DS games were on Wii U Virtual Console, because I'm sure there were some that were missing, but a lot of the... Dude. A lot of them were. But, dude, red shells are shitty in this game. What the fuck? It was funny for that moment where I thought something was just wrong with the Wii U. It was kind of conflicting because I was like, damn, I bought like a bunch of shit on there before the eShop shut down. But then the other part of me was like, it's just the Wii U, who cares? So I wasn't even like freaking out. I was just kind of like, oh, that sucks. I do think I still have Mighty Number 9 on here. I have Tropical Freeze. I have Lost World. Like, digitally. I obviously still have a lot of first party, or a lot of physical stuff, too. I spent a long time before the eShop shut down trying to figure out how to best use the storage I had available on the Wii U. Like, what do I really want to keep? There's a couple things I had to sacrifice. I don't have Smash Wii U anymore. Like, that's gone. It was just too large. And I was like, the chances of playing it are pretty slim, I think. Most Wii U games I think I had physically. Because during the Wii U era, that's when Amazon had their, like, gamer program. I don't remember what the fuck they called it, but you just, like, got a discount for pre-ordering video games through Amazon. And it fucking ruled. So I was kind of, like, all physical at the time, and then when they ditched that, I started doing digital instead. Also, Dan nailed it. We're playing Double Dash. Look at that. Good call. I just tried to trick off of that jump. The fucking Mario Kart 8 brain rot is real. Oh, you have the physical copy of Mighty Number 9? That's unfortunate. That's a... it's a pile of shame thing for sure. I got it digitally. I don't think I knew they even made physical copies. I might not have kept it. I actually don't remember. I might have determined that it goes on sale for like $2 all the time, so if I really want to play it again, I can just get it on like Xbox or something. The Wii U version was fucking terrible, so I think if I wanted to play it again, getting it on Xbox and playing it with like the backwards compatibility performance boost is probably the way to do it. $50cc feels so slow in this game. Like, I'm just putting around. I'm pretty sure the Lego Mario Kart can go faster than this. And it doesn't have an engine. But, you know, I gotta unlock all the things. Only 2-star? What the fuck? What, I get hit with too many blue shells? My apologies, Nintendo. I don't know, I'm a sucker for the standard carts, man.
Oh, Luigi.
There's different things I like about Double Dash is unique. And that's why I like Double Dash. It's so much like that's the black sheep of the Mario Kart family. That's when they actually were like, hey, let's experiment and try new things. I'm realizing that's part of my my right stick doesn't work great. I'm realizing that's part of what I don't like about Mario Kart World. It doesn't feel like brave or bold. It's just kind of... It's Mario Kart. And I'm kind of realizing retroactively that Mario Kart 8 was the same thing. The difference there being that Mario Kart 8 was just more Mario Kart, but it did it all well. So it was, like, kind of worth it. It was like, yeah, it's just Mario Kart, but it's really good Mario Kart. Whereas World is kind of like, it's just Mario Kart. It's good Mario Kart, but that, like, doesn't take it as far as it once did. I think part of the problem with 8, not the problem with 8, but 8 had its work cut out for it because Mario Kart 7 sucked dick. I think 3DS Mario Kart might actually be my least favorite. Like, I don't think that game had much going for it. It was just more Mario Kart in, like, a bad way. Wow, it's our first lightning bolt. That's kind of crazy. I think this game is honestly kind of just more Mario Kart as well, but it's kind of the one that standardized it. Like, this is the one where they nailed the gameplay to a point that they were like, we're not even gonna change, we're not even gonna meddle with it after this, because we got it right. And that's just also that, like, the tracks are good, and the music's good, and the fact that it even functions on the DS is kind of impressive. But then, yeah, Double Dash was different. And I think it's interesting for that reason. You know, it's still sticking with me. It's weird that I haven't, like, touched the capture device in so long. So the fact that it even needed to be reseeded is weird. But then it also makes me remember when Fire Emblem Engage came out, I was having problems with the capture was just like periodically blacking out for no reason. And that turned out that was all it needed. It just needed to be reseeded. And then it was fine. Whoa. The banana did its job. Luigi's turning sucks. Fucking golden fox looking ass. Oh, I bought a bunch of Kirby games on Wii U as well. That I never got around to. I think I did play Squeak Squad. I think we did play that on stream. I'm pretty sure I got Mass Attack and haven't played that yet. I may have gotten Canvas Curse? I don't remember. I think I went pretty all in on Kirby, too, because that's when I was starting the Kirby Marathon. And that was, like, the only way to play a lot of them. That's something we gotta get back to at some point, too. The tricky part with the Kirby games is a lot of them are, like, really short. Like, really short. And that was making it kind of tough to really get engaged in that marathon, because there was a lot of, like, Tilt and Tumble, I think, is only, like, 4 hours long or something. I know there was a point in that marathon where it felt like... Well, I guess this happened with Metroid, too, where I felt like we were always starting a new game in, like, the middle of the stream, which I didn't like. You motherfucker. How dare you? Oh, I guess I forgot to make a penis emblem in this game. Right, that's part of the Mario Kart DS experience. What the fuck? What is going on? I guess I should have you weigh in, Dan, if you're still there. When we were finishing up the Legos, I was using Nintendo Music again tonight, and I just put it on, like, just pure random, just play whatever. And Galaxy music kept coming on, and I kind of want to play Galaxy again now. And I was wondering out loud if I should... I think what we're gonna do is, like, when I am back from break... I thought that was a fake block for some reason. I think I want to play the new Doom before I do anything. And then I'll play Bonanza when that comes out. I should probably start the Switch 1 marathon after that. Before it gets too much later in the year. And I don't really have anything else pressing that I want to get to. So it's probably good timing. But I could do a quick, quote-unquote, quick Galaxy run. On the other hand, starting the Switch 1 marathon with Odyssey right after Bonanza also just seems like a good idea. Guys, turning is so bad. Oh no. Who put this garbage in this game? Fuck. Man, unfortunately, all that fussing with the cables and shit, like... I think I inhaled a bunch of dust, is what I'm getting at. I have the phlegm acting up pretty bad now. No cozy. There's no cozying in Baby Park. This is not the place for that. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, he turns better than he drifts. Is that what I was missing here? You motherfucker. Oh yeah, just don't drift. Okay, I understand. Yeah, get fucked. I'm kind of getting flashbacks from trying to 100% this game. On the higher difficulties, this cup sucks. Because it ends with Baby Park. So, you could be doing great, and then you could get here and everything could go to fucking shit. I am a Baby Park hater. Proudly. I've done nothing wrong. Ah, this is the one I was thinking of in Mario Kart World, when I kept being like, which Koopa Beach is this? I don't think this is the one from World. I mean, 1 and 2 are very similar, so it's kind of hard to say. By the way, like, so even though we didn't do any Mario Kart World tonight, we might play some on Friday. Because we're gonna do Monster Hunter, but I don't think that's gonna keep us busy for 6 hours. So when we're done with that, we haven't really discussed what the plan is, but Mario Kart's the easiest thing to jump into, so it'll probably be that. It's that or Marvel Rivals, or that's pretty much it. And we'll probably opt for Mario Kart. I do want to play more of it. I just... The viewership hasn't been good enough for me to warrant doing, like, a whole stream dedicated to it right now. Not without there being some updates, I think. I kind of hate how there's all this empty black space on the screen, but I would prefer that it's actually pixel perfect over being stretched out and looking like shit. Yeah, get fucked. Ooh, banana. Choco Mountain is just like an all-time great, right? Herb drifting is too good. This one's pretty much the same as N64. Like, they didn't really change it at all. I do like the Mario Kart 8 version. That's one of the few DLC courses that I'm actually like, they did a good job on this one. I think I like 8's version more than Worlds, but Worlds is fine. It's just a very different vibe. And I like the vibe of the one in 8. Okay, I guess the difference on 64 is there is a rail there on 50. I mean, I know I said while we were playing a lot of it, I don't think there's any courses in World that I outright hate. I think the closest one is DS Desert Hills because they just didn't do shit to it. Like, they did the bare minimum. But I don't dislike it, it's just boring. Dude, come on. Could we not? What if you fall off of that ledge in this version? Do they still make you deal with falling way back? That's like one definite line in the sand with the Mario Kart games, is like, there was a point where if you like fell off the track and fell onto a previous part of the track, fuck you, do it again. But then at some point they started deciding like, we should probably just pick you up and reset you. I think it was 8, honestly. I think 8 is when they started doing that. Fuck. I was admiring the Rambi cart and remembering a time when Nintendo wasn't ashamed of Donkey Kong. Hopefully that's about to change with Bonanza. I didn't do the developer intended thing of using the bottom screen to drive when I'm blinded. That's such a weird thing to me that, like, not only was that their thought process of, like, oh, we can cover up the screen because you can look at the bottom screen and you can still see the course and see what you're doing. Which is already kind of like, yeah, but driving using that view is kind of tough. So it's already a little weird. But then they also never took the blooper out. Like, the blooper's been in every game since, even games that don't have a second screen. So it's like, that gameplay logic didn't even matter in the long run. I don't even think Mario Kart 8 on Wii U had, like, a... I think you could have the map on the bottom screen, but it wasn't, like, a zoomed-in map. I don't know what it says that if I were gonna do a Mario Kart deep dive, I think it's more likely that I would go back and play the original Mario Kart 8 than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That's such a fucking buzzkill, man. I'm just minding my business. I'm just enjoying the vibes. How's everyone feeling about Donkey Kong Bonanza? Who else picking it up? Who's looking forward to playing it? Who's looking forward to just watching it? Hopefully people are mostly excited for it. 8 Deluxe is the complete version of the game. There's one reason that I say I would play the Mario Kart 8, the Wii U version first. And that's item balance. That's the big difference. Otherwise, yes, they just added more to it. But the item balance and making it that you can carry 2 items at once, like, completely changed the item balance of the game. Also, from a single-player perspective, which I would do for the sake of a deep dive, there's actually, like, stuff to unlock in Mario Kart 8. In the original. Which I think would make it more interesting from that particular viewpoint. Now, sure... Oh, his drift sucks, too. Now, sure, a third of the unlockables are fucking Koopalings, but... just don't drift, I guess. I'm realizing why, I definitely mained Peach in this game. Like, back in the day. And I'm seeing why. Like, her controls fit me most so far. Luigi and Yoshi both have felt pretty bad. Their drifting is really bad. God, look at that shit. What a wide turn. Something very interesting about Choco Mountain and World is I feel like they tried to inject an element of the original Choco Mountains from SNES. Because these courses are all very muddy. And Choco Mountain in N64 is not like that. So it's interesting that they tried to do that. God, I remember this course being the bane of my existence as a kid in N64. Bitch. See, this might have been a mistake, because now I'm just thinking about, oh man, I'd like to do that. Do a series showcase for Mario Kart as well, but I also don't think it's necessarily a good idea. I feel like there's probably not a lot of people looking for, on YouTube or Twitch, to be like, hey, is anyone playing, like, Mario Kart 64? Or Double Dash? Like, probably not. At least with Double Dash and Wii, I'd have, like, the retro achievements side of it that would maybe help. I guess I could do that for all of them. But I don't know, you say Deluxe is the complete version of the game. I feel like it getting more DLC on Switch is kind of very much taught me a sometimes less is more lesson. I think there's simply too much content in Deluxe. But maybe I'd feel differently if it wasn't for the fact that, like, I feel... How the fuck? I feel like a third of the DLC courses are, like, not good. Like, they're just... The quality is very low. So if the overall quality was better, I might feel differently about it. Oh, that was close. I even saw that on the map and just didn't react appropriately. But I think the big thing is just the item balance. Like, even though I say this is the game when blue shells started getting out of control, it still hasn't been as insane as 8 and World is. Are. Ooh, Skyguard. But I also feel like, in the interest of a showcase... See, I would maybe potentially do both versions of 8? I don't know, because I feel like the DLC almost, like, defines 8 at this point. Obviously, it still has all of the other courses, too. I mean, we're still getting, like, 2 of these things a race, which is a little much, but I think that's mostly due to it being on 50. And I just get a really big lead, which causes them to pull more blue shells. But I gotta unlock all the stuff. Which is a change they made in World that I like. That you can basically just, if you do the Grand Prix on the higher difficulty, you just, like, get credit for doing it on the lower difficulty. Because as much as I like the experience of, like, Double Dash and Wii and this to a lesser extent, there's not a lot of unlockables in this, it feels like. By comparison. It is kind of a slog to have to do everything on 50 to get stuff. Like, you could just be outright missing stuff because of not playing on the lower difficulty, which is kind of weird. I remember when we watched that streamer do the GameCube marathon and they were playing Double Dash. Actually, I don't know if I was watching that on Discord with you guys. I might not have been. But they got frustrated because they jumped straight into 150cc. And to unlock the 4th cup in that game, you have to complete all the cups on 100cc specifically. So despite the fact that they did them all on 150, they just couldn't unlock the 4th cup without doing it on 100, which is like kind of wonky. I was kind of planning on doing more than just 50cc, but honestly, it might take me up until the 6-hour mark to do all of the cups on 50cc. It might even take longer. I think it's already been an hour. Wow, this is stupid. You have very little warning that red shells are even coming. Nice. I thought that was gonna swerve around the bananas again. For sure. Daisy. Man, what a boring first course. He didn't hit that?
Really? Okay.
I'm actually trying to keep an eye on the bottom screen to see if anyone has a blue shell, but I have such a lead that I don't think it's gonna matter. Man, the trail of bananas is so much better than the bananas spinning around you. I don't know, maybe I won't even finish all the cups. I'm actually kind of, like, crashing a little bit here. I intended to run through them all, but I'm losing steam fast. Okay. You can't go through the water here. Don't try it. Man, fuck you. I might just finish this cup and then call it a night. I'm doing that thing where blinking my eyes takes like 5 seconds. I'm crashing hard. I don't know why. Alright, I'll do one more. Hydrating a bunch to see if that helps. See, like, that pyramid is gone in World. I don't think any of these palm trees are here either. I might be wrong on that, though. It doesn't have any of this, like, Mario 3 stuff going on in World. I don't know. It feels just gutted in World. It doesn't feel... I feel like these turns are kind of tough on higher difficulties. In World, they're not. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like all the character of this course is gone. The Angry Sun is obviously gone. Probably because of the day-night cycle, I guess, which is... I don't know, I probably would have tried to find a way to make it work anyway. Like, what if it forced a day-night cycle? Like, what if you got here, and, like, what if the second lap went into the pyramid or something? Like, what if the second lap, like, the side of the pyramid blew open and you went into it? And then, like, if you got here during the night, you'd go into the pyramid, and then when you came out for the third lap outside, it would be daytime. Or the other way around. Depending on, like, what time of day you got there. Like, they could have done some cool shit with this course, and they just didn't. Instead, they were, like, they did the bare minimum. I still don't, like, hate it. It's just very, like, disappointing in the world. I missed the starting boost. What have I done? I think it was just that I was sitting back and reclining in my chair a little too much. I think that was kind of... I was getting a little too cozy. Really? Yeah, Angry Sun's just gone in World. Which is a lot of what gave that course character to begin with, I think. Well. Come on, man. This is almost over. Can't you just, like, fuck off? What if I should, for this Switch 1 marathon, I've noticed a lot of people that do marathons like that usually have something on the stream layout with, like, information about it. Like, maybe I should put something down in the lower right corner that's just kind of like, here's what we're playing next, or something. I don't know. I've seen a couple do, like, they track the time so that you can, like, see how long they've been playing that particular game or how long they've been on the marathon. I don't know how they do that, come to think of it. I'm sure it's simple enough to have, like, a timer application that tracks long term. I thought I heard a blue shell coming. There it is. God, that took forever to get here. How fucking far ahead am I? Pretty far ahead. Oh, Y switches that too. Are you kidding? That was bogus. I was looking at the bottom screen. Yeah, we get big leads now thanks to big heavy man top speed.
Oi!
Look at that grin. It's unsettling. Ultra Rage. See, now I'm getting a second win, and now I'm like, let's do all of the Grand Prix. Damn it. Fuck you. This is another great DLC track. Even though they, like, barely changed it. Well, I almost took the bait. I like that in the newer games that stuff only persists for like a lap and then it just goes away. Ow. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the basic carts, man. Oh, another just great set of tracks. Maybe it's just that first cup has no interesting tracks. That was just putting me to sleep. I mean, Luigi's Mansion's pretty good. Okay. This driftability sucks. Like, all 4 of these tracks rule. Never mind, this track sucks. I think they outright knocked Mario off, though, so whatever. Shoot me. You know what character they should put in Mario Kart World? One of those guys from Snow Kingdom in Odyssey. I don't remember what they're called. That would have been a fun character. Okay. Severian. I was just gonna call them Big Seal guys. How's your Odyssey practice going, Danny? Making any progress? Come on, really? It's so cheesy. I think this is the only game that they do that. Oh, you can't feather the brake when drifting in this game. I just realized. I wonder when they started letting you do that. I feel like it might have been 8 with 200cc when they started allowing that. Bad. Sigh. Okay. Look at all this garbage on the track. Oh, God. I'm amazed that no one else is hitting. I think I'm gonna run it back in the other direction, and, whoops. God, what a car. And, I don't think I'm gonna do the last Grand Prix, because I really gotta use the bathroom. And I don't necessarily feel like taking a break, just to come back for, like, 20 minutes. So I think I'm just gonna end it there. We know 2 of these tracks well from Mario Kart 8 anyway. I don't really love the Bowser's Castle in this game. The Rainbow Road is pretty good. I wish it would have been an 8. It would have worked really well with anti-gravity, but alas. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. And I think we'll continue with the plan I came up with yesterday. I think we'll hit up GameCube Online tomorrow. Check out Mario Strikers. I don't think I've played the first one. And if that doesn't last me for 6 hours, then I might check out Soul Calibur 2 as well. And then Friday we will do the Monster Hunter update and probably some Mario Kart after that, and then I will be off for a week. So it's the final stretch. So thank you again for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you again soon.